Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas live trading room for Friday, November the 26th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. Just need a couple of yeses to let me know you guys can see my screen and you can hear me. Yes, yes, thanks, Becca. Well, so much for a nice, quiet half a day of the market. Man, are we in? It's a massive gap down, of course, with virus news is just dominating right now. So, let's take a look at some of the things happening. Of course, some of the ones that are benefiting. Moderna, mRNA is up. Pfizer, PFE up. APT up. This is more protective clothing and stuff. Haven't seen this one for a while. Look at this gap up for it. GOVX up. And the stay-at-home crowd, PTON up. Zoom up. Yeah, okay, guys. The screen should be fine. If you can't see it, yeah, do a refresh. It's on your end. I don't know why it's happening. I know it's not on my end. I've definitely got the screen going. So just do a refresh. Just do a refresh then, okay? Okay, non-virus plays. ISPC. This is this is from last week. Still very strong. Look at this. It's almost at the high of Thursday. Sorry, remember today's Friday. That is Wednesday, so that's Tuesday. So it's almost at the high of Tuesday, 1850. I don't see any news on it. I don't think this is a virus play, is it? And OCGN, yes, OCGN, FDA halted. Well, not. Okay, so the stock is not halted, but FDA put a clinical hold on it. It is a virus play, and this is not one of the few ones that is not going up. Change browsers then? I'm not sure what to suggest. I haven't done anything differently. Launched the room exactly the same way, so I really don't know what to suggest if you can't see. Look at that ISPC taking out that Tuesday high right now. Oh, that's okay. Sorry, guys. That's my fault on the YouTubers. Okay, my fault in YouTube. I forgot to change from the intro to the desktop. So if you're in YouTube, yeah, if you're in YouTube, that should be fine. What else? BFRI. Man, oh man, I had this one. I think I had this one around 5. Did this one on Wednesday. I think I had it at around 5 something. Sold at 560. Look at it now, 702. I can't tell if this is a virus play or not. I don't know what they do. Yeah, I don't think it is. So screen should be okay now for you guys in YouTube. It was on my end. I forgot to take it off the sort of the ad. Screen should be okay now. VALN, another virus play, guys. VALN. That's a big gap. Look at this, almost at an all-time high. Okay, thanks, Becca. So I'm told YouTube should be fine now. And Gov, did I mention GovX? I can't remember if I mentioned GovX. PDD, this is actually an earnings play. PDD, China. And it is gapped. Actually, look at this. It's actually recovering quite a bit now. 66 up to 73. SOPA, let's see what it was doing. I have no, well, it's not really doing much. I mean, it's down another it's down 5.8%, but I'm not sure what you expect me to say on it. I mean, this obviously had a big bag day on Friday, but you have to realize that there was no reason for it to be up this high in the first place. So if you're looking for a bounce, I have no idea. Remember, this was an IPO. I think the IPO price was around 5 or so, or maybe 10. Very few shares. And it got all the way up on the second day up to 77. I mean, that was nonsensical. So it's probably, it's I think the IPO was at 10, so it's basically drifting down. Well, I can't tell you that, near okay. I'm not a financial advisor. I cannot tell you to hold, buy, sell, anything. You know, if you bought that one and you're in a big loss position, more than likely then you didn't have a stop, perhaps. Now, it's the only thing we preach in this room is having a stop. You get into a trade, you have to have a price you're going to get out if it doesn't work. Well, if you bought at 1309, what's your stop? Where are you going to get out if it's not working? You're almost down $1 now. Well, this will be fun. Let's take a look at the, well, first of all, I'll take a look to see what the analysts are doing. Probably, I'll see nothing today. Very, very little anyway, in terms of the upgrades and downgrades. I'll be very surprised. And the answer is, we've got one downgrade. One downgrade, and that is VG. And that's it. Oops. Oops, I accidentally got rid of all, okay, just give me a moment here. Okay, now we do it, or I get it right. Okay, all I can do is I'll contact the developer and see if there's something going on in his hand, but of the room, okay, of the trading room. We don't do it at Trade Ideas, so I'll try to contact him and see if there's something going on. All right, I just pass this on to him and see what he says, okay? see if there's something going on a server that he's got. Okay, what time is it now? 9:15. Now, I probably won't do any trading today, guys. I mean, I may, but you know, typically on a half day, I don't trade. This is more for me a day in which I'll just keep the room open. You can ask me questions, and that's about it. But let's take a look, and this is going to look really, really ugly. Sector status. So here are the sectors, guys. One, is there anything, even utilities, sometimes utilities, you know, will be something that will be up when the market is way down. But I mean, there's really nothing to talk about. I mean, everything is down. I mean, healthcare a little bit up because I guess Moderna and Pfizer and stocks like that. But basically, every sector is down. Yeah, so guys, there's something wrong. I don't know what's going on. Some of you can see my screen, some of you can't. I don't know why. I am screen sharing. Everything looks good on my end. Okay, so I've just passed it on. So some of you can see my screen and some of you can't, right? Is that the way it is right now? Okay. Maybe this is a good excuse just to shut it down right now. Yeah, people in YouTube can probably see no problem. It's Jerry. So we have another trading room, and this is what we're talking about. So typically there's no issue, but for whatever reason today there is. Okay, let's see. Now look at jets. I'm just going to take a look at, I mean, obviously all the so-called reopening stocks, the jets, the casinos, the airlines, the casinos, Uber and Lyft are getting hit also. But there's the ETF for the airline industry. APVO, yeah, APVO is, forgot about this one, got right to the 200-day moving average on, okay, I got to remember now, that is Tuesday, that's Wednesday. Okay, so that's Tuesday's high, got right up to the 200-day moving average. Yeah, I don't know how to help, guys. If you can't see my screen, all I can say is keep trying to do a refresh, change browsers. Nothing I can do on my end, sorry. You can always head over to YouTube if you want. I don't think there's an issue there. I can pop in the YouTube link. If you do that, make sure that you only have mute one or the other, okay? Now, the developer of the room, I mean, he may not be too responsive today because it is, he might, I don't know. I don't know where he is. Sometimes he's in Spain, sometimes he's in Florida, so I don't know where he is right now. Yeah, William, you know, it's sort of depressing. I mean, you know, I'm fed up. We haven't really had to talk about the variant for quite a while and all the, you know, what I used to call it, well, not used to, still call a virus play. Hopefully, William. No idea. No idea. Do I think the pullback continues? No idea. The other thing is, it's light trading also, okay? So, I mean, things are going to probably be hit a little bit harder. It could have happened on the way up also, okay? We might have seen some massive gains, but I think it's going to be on fairly light trading. Look at ISPC. Yeah, ISPC now just made the new high, I believe. Lifetime high, yeah, another lifetime high for ISPC. This is not a vaccine play, is it? I mean, I know it's, when you look at it, it doesn't look like it should be, but it's such a low float. I mean, that's of course, that's the reason why it was up. Look at this, up $8, 86%. Just a minute, please. Is that what it is, Lando? For the ISPC? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, you can't see my screen. Hopefully you can hear me. I guess I better put a general announcement here. Well, of course, if you can't see my screen, you won't see the announcement. So, okay, so that doesn't work. You might have to just keep. Yeah, I don't know. People don't. I can do that, but let's see. People follow that, but. The other thing you can do if that persists, you still can't even after refreshing many times and or changing browsers. Head over to YouTube. The YouTube screen is fine. Just make sure you don't have. You have to mute the mic on one of them. Okay, so there's a good idea. Close your browser cache issue. So close your browser and then reopen it and then try again. I can't remember if I mentioned AHPI. So a lot of these are starting to fade, except for the ISPC. ISPC, man, that's a... So thank you, Lando. So Lando has said that it's a COVID research contracts. This is what he has said. Word on LGVN? Not really. I mean, it's down, but anything can happen with this one out of nowhere. I mean, it's down 16%, $7, but remember from where it came. Remember it was 23 at the end of the day, got all the way up to 43, 45 in the pre-market. Actually, that's not right. That was 345. So, I mean, I have no idea what's going to happen with this one today. and it's one of those low floats. There's no news on it. I will say that I don't usually talk like this, but I made out very, very well on this one on Friday. Very well. I got very fortunate getting in just before the halt, and then it just soared after that. VIR is another one, guys. Another virus play. VIR. Nordstrom's taking a little bit of a pop here. JWN. I mean, it's down for the day. Earnings on Wednesday. Brutal. Just slam basically all day long. Down again, but a little bit of a pop here. Yeah, so Rick, I am presenting. Man, how am I going to do this? You're going to have to do a refresh maybe several times. Maybe close your browser and reopen it. Might be a cache issue. I know there are all sorts of issues this morning for many of you. Nothing I can do on my end. So you're reading what people are saying. Close the browser, reopen it. Yeah, thanks, John. Now remember, guys, the market's closed at 1 o'clock today. So I'm sure you guys well, if you don't realize that, that's when the market will close. Yeah, pen. I mean, you can just, take your pick. So many of these reopening plays, the casinos, airlines. And GM. These are just stocks that are coming in. So, just haven't seen a day like this for a while. Look at all the gap downs. I'd have to keep scrolling down, 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 all the gap downs. I actually have a few gap ups, but mainly gap downs. Bitcoin, I see, is also down. Thank you, Rebecca. That's a great novel by Daphne du Maurier. I hope you've read it. Yeah, so Bitcoin, BITO, obviously is also down. All right, guys. So yeah, about 30 seconds to the open. I have no idea if I'm going to do any trading at all. I'll keep the room open till 1. Of course, answer questions. All right, we are now open. Yeah, the gap downs are going crazy. All right, well, there's the ETF for the airline industry, jets. So if you don't want to pick one airline, here's the ETF for the airline industry, jets. All right, well, look at ISPC making a new high here. ISPC making a new high. It's a simple crash. Look at Jets, guys. Wow, Jets just tanking right now. Look at that big red candle now. Well, my gap down is just going crazy. I mean, it's running down, running down. That's my sound alert on it, just going absolutely crazy. Everything is running down. Not everything, but most things. All right, Schlumberger. This is moving down. SLB, look at SLB through the 200-day moving average. Big gap down now on the weekly chart. Maybe some support around 26.20-ish or so. So it's got some room, a couple of dollars to get to that level. Now, I typically don't trade in the first 15 minutes anyway. Just to try to let things settle down a little bit. Cars, look at cars. Wow, cars, big pop here. A lot of volume came in. CARS, cars. All right, let's see what the market is trying to do, okay? Mini recovery. But look at this, the Dow's down 700. Tech is down, no, NAS is down, SPY's down big, so who knows, maybe this will turn into my favorite half day. Big gap down in the market and sort of a general recovery all day. Here's another one. Look at TCOM, Trip.com. Yeah, I mean, anything to do with reopening is down. DCOM. Nordstrom's for a while. Remember, I was just mentioning this had a little bit of a pop pre-market, but now look at this. And again, it still has room. I mean, look at that monthly chart. All right, NRGD, what are you doing? First of all, NRGD, oh, it's a big oil index. Okay, sorry. It's an ETF. This one is popping. Had a bad day on Wednesday, SBLK, and it is putting in a little pop here, almost positive. Shouldn't say, actually, it didn't have a bad day. I'm sorry, it had a good day. And we have a halt. ADGI just got halted. ADGI got halted. And, you know, 40 million in the float, not a high float, not a crazy low float. Yeah, let's see. What sort of open could we have for this one? So let's see. I don't see any news on it. There was some news on the 22nd, but that's the last news I see for ADGI. Yeah, it's not showing up on mine. It must be less than 20,000 shares, IAIC. Yeah, it's less than 20,000. Oh, hold on the way down. Yeah, it's less than 20,000 shares, so I guess it just opened. Is it really? OCGN is rebounding. Okay, and there, yeah, is rebounding here, yeah. It actually just got halted, guys. OCGN just got halted. And this is not a low float, 194 million in the float, so. I mean, here's your news. After its pivotal vaccine trial put on FDA hold. Yeah, so why not pop up? And woo, so now this got halted on the way up. So this LGVN won't die, guys. It just will not die. So it just got after being slammed down a little bit. Excuse me. It just got halted on the way up. LGVN. Yeah, VXRT. Is this again virus play? Yeah. Okay, so obviously a virus play, VXRT, through the 200-day moving average. Yeah, the ISPC is sort of like the LGVN in terms of the whippiness. Another one just, oh, remember, oh, this is this crazy one, guys. Yeah, man, this one just got halted. AERC, another one of those crazy IPOs. I think it was $9 and about, I don't know, 3 million shares or so. And look what it did on Wednesday. Went all the way up to $100, over 100. Trying again, just got halted. Excuse me. Might have got halted on the way down though. No, maybe not. I mean, I don't know what to make of it. Just got halted on the way down, or 83.42. Why I'm confused, now it's changed because it was saying 95.95. That's what I was saying. So now we're seeing 75.75 potential open when it does open. And that's from Interactive Brokers. All right, ADGI just opened, and let's see now. Oh, this has got room, obviously. Look at the daily chart, up to 31. There's a gap fill. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying when you look at the daily chart, it obviously still has room to run if it wants to. Tough spread here. 25.05, 25.50. Another airline, guys, Mesa on the way down, MESA. Oh, look at this. I mean, here's some support, maybe. Another airline, Brazilian airline, Azul. This is a gaming stock, Melco. Or not a gaming stock, but a casino. And OCGN just opened. What did it do? Yeah. So it got halted at 707. Sorry, it got halted at 706. Really hasn't moved. Interesting. It has not moved yet. All right, so LGVN just opened. I don't know what I know about this one today, but yeah, its all-time high is up here at 45. It hit that on Wednesday. All right, so individual airlines. We have Save on the way down on the monthly chart. Looks like there's a lot of support around 15. That's far enough away. On the weekly chart, let's take a look left, and the next low looking left is 20. Nope, the next low looking left is 21.24. So can't even see that. So there is a little bit of room for this one to keep moving down if it wants to. How is the ETF doing for? Still moving down, a little bit of a bottoming tail, so there was a bit of a bounce. And we're getting a lot of halts already today. So hotels, except casino hotels and motels, doesn't matter. HTHT moving down is a China stock. Real mention DWAC, DWAC. It's going to be pretty whippy. HST, so let's take a look on the monthly chart. Where's the next low? 1576, 1575, 1661. So, you know, no, I'm sorry, not 1661. That is 1467. So, you know, I mean, if HST can kind of take out 1576, it's got a little bit of room to keep moving down. I'm going to stick an alert around 1577. See if it takes that out. Of course, a hotel, so again, yeah, you're going to have to do a refresh maybe several times. Change browser, clear cache, thank you. Refresh, change browser, clear cache, thank you, Becca. Let's see if the developer is, yeah, he's probably taking the day off. Cars, guys, I mentioned cars just a little while ago. Cars is on the move here. Same sort of thing though. Take a look at left on the daily chart, on the monthly chart. Take a look on the weekly chart. So the next high, 1521, that's above that. The next high then is 1571, getting closer to that high, which is right here. Takes that out, look left. Man, it's got some room. CRS, cars. All right, so we had a little bit of a 45 minutes, but the market is turning red again, guys. Wow, we might have a 1,000 pointer. Which will make for a very interesting Monday. Yeah, so you're going to have to clear your cache TV, okay? Clear your cache in your browser and then reload. For some reason, I don't know why it's happening today, but it is. Not for everybody. Okay, guys, now this LGVN just got halted on the way down. So just be careful, okay? I mean, it's kind of fun, but if you're new to trading, just forget about this one. Yeah, whatever browser you're using, you should that should do it. If it persists, then you can always head over to our YouTube room, okay? Just make sure you only have audio for one room or the other, not both. Okay, guys, so I'm going to start. I just want to make sure people understand or are aware. We do have a Black Friday promo on right now. Should be active until at least Sunday night, 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. And there's the code. I'll get my home page in. So if you click on my link, so if you click on my homepage link, this is what you're going to see. So there's the code you can use. Okay, right there, black 25, 25% off the first month only or the entire year. This is what I would do if you are not sure about this program. Do not take out an annual subscription. You can always go monthly. This is how much, on an annual basis, $22.68 a year minus the 25%. Standard, $10.68 a year minus the 25%. The big differences in the AI, and I have no idea if there will be any alerts on a half day. So I can't really show you anything yet anyway. But don't take out an annual if you don't know this program, okay? You can always start off with a standard or a premium monthly. You can get the 25% off the first month. If you really think you want the program and you want to upgrade to an annual, if you do it within 30 days, we'll honor the 25%. Now, if you want to stick with a monthly going forward, that's okay. This is how much you'll pay going forward, though. That 25% discount's only good for the first month. So take advantage of it, the 25%. And again, should be good until 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time, Sunday night. But between you and me, it may even be alive on Monday. Okay? All right, all right. Things have sort of settled down a little bit in terms of the alerts that I'm getting. Well, will we hit 1,000? The Dow is down about 900 right now. I haven't seen a day like this in a long time. Yeah, there's probably a way, Jude. If you contact, in fact, yeah, if you go to our homepage, just ask that question, okay? I don't get too involved. I don't get involved in the accounting at all. There must be a way, but I don't know how. Okay, so ask the question. I'm going to give you the link to the homepage. Ask that very question, and make sure you give them the email if they can do it somehow. Make sure that you give them the email they use to sign up for Trade Ideas so they can find your account. Okay? Actually, I have a little earnings play here also. BYSI, not very much volume. Right at the 200-day moving average. Look at that, 1417, 1411. So it's right at that 200-day moving average, BYSI. Oh man, I know it's hard not to try something on this one. LGVN just got halted again. It only went $5 in I don't know how many seconds. Now, somebody was talking about SOPA. They were in SOPA. I don't want to try to trade against you, but this is looking really like a short now. I mean, it's underneath 12. As long as you have you probably should have been stopped out by now. I think you said you were in around 13 something or other. Well, this is a pretty good one from the 10-day daily breakout. Choppy though, a little bit choppy, but AHPI. The virus play. He's no longer in the room, okay. Boy, cars, what a nice move for cars. Yeah, a lot of high hopes for X-Spa a long time ago. Yeah. All right, guys, so things have slowed down a little bit. So there's the AHPI for my watch list. What did it do after the alert? 849. And it got up to 9, so that wasn't too bad. Nothing from my option scanner today yet. I know, which I know is is Zach's favorite one. INO, virus play. We'll call it a virus play. Yeah, look at that DWAC. I mean, that's a tough one in my opinion to trade intraday. I know we did it a few days ago when it broke down through 40, but it can be pretty whippy. Well, AHPI continues its climb. So, all right, let's take a look left. On the weekly chart, 945. So it's got some room. It actually got up to, wow, got up to 10, a little over 10, 1030 or so in the pre-market. So, I mean, it still has room. Faded quite a bit. I mean, you got to remember now, stock gets up to 1026, goes down to 7. I mean, that's a big drop percentage-wise, but it is coming back. And Mr. LGVN just resumed over 40. Who's your broker, William? Using E-Trade or Fidelity for that one, for LGVN? E-Trade, interesting. We was talking about Pure Storage. This is an earnings play, I believe, on Wednesday. All right, guys, I'm just kind of taking a look at my thumbnail charts. Nothing's really happening there. Market is continuing to move down. All right, KAR. So used cars, yeah, I mean, again, you know, really benefiting from what might happen. Used cars. There's the 200-day moving average right above it. My bias would be to, you know, if this keeps failing at that 200-day area, to short it. Is that what it is? The security certificate on the main room expires today. Now, why would that be? Why would that be for some and not others? All right, I'm just going to copy what okay, I just copy what Becca has been posting, guys. Okay, so if you can't see my screen, no an issue. Refresh, change browser, clear cache, etc., etc. Yeah, look at BFRI. Yeah, and it just got halted. Big pop off 7. Certainly, you know, a little bit of resting at 7. All-time high again, another all-time high, and we don't count the pre-market when we talk about all-time highs. But it did hit almost 8 in the pre-market. Okay, Linda, the only other thing I can suggest is go to our YouTube room. People can see my screen in the YouTube room. Just make sure you only listen to me either in the YouTube room. Well, listen to me. So mute the mic here in this room, okay? Because there is a delay. Been mentioning cars for a while now. Now, what did I say? 1571. So there's that. Boy, it takes this out. I mean, it's got, yeah, I mean, 1571 is the key right there. You look left on that monthly chart, and I'm not saying it's going to get to 19, but that's kind of the fill. You know what? I was in HST. I got out of HST. Now it's starting to drift down. Decided to take a little short on it, but it is still drifting down. All right, let's see where this one could open. We're looking at 782, 808, 782, 785. That's probably a little more realistic. So if this is a 5-minute halt, it's going to open at 108 plus 58 seconds. So we still have a ways to go. Man, look at all the halts we're having today. NRXP just got halted. Volatility halt. I don't know. Are you a... It doesn't look like this is a virus play, but I don't know anymore. But anyway, it's a bio. NRXP. Fairly low float. 21 million in the float. Yeah, it is. I guess it is a... Okay, this is what they're saying. New data on COVID-19 vaccine, okay, et cetera, et cetera. So this is a COVID play. Next high looking left on the weekly chart is 640. So this could have an interesting open. I'm seeing 503, 503 right now, 55. So nothing amazingly off that 490 halt. Starting to get a little, see, all I'm talking, this is from Interactive Brokers, nothing to do with trade ideas, okay? This is time and sales for Interactive Brokers. You see the halt, you see how the projected open kind of jumps around a bit. And BFRI just opened, guys. BFRI just opened, and it opened pretty strongly, actually. All-time high, and now it's, so it took out the pre-market high. Mentioned SOPA was my bias was a short. Becca said that person who was long is not in the room. So, you know, on that 12 break, been a nice short so far for SOPA, SOAP. Okay, I guess I'm going to call this a virus play. Maybe not. I just don't know anymore, guys. When I see a bio and it's popping, I just assume it's some kind of a virus play. BRKR, Bruker. Well, this one is sinking after a big flurry in the pre-market for GovX. It's now actually, wouldn't surprise me if it goes negative. Got all the way up to 6, down to 530 or 434 right now. I was just thinking about maybe taking a short in it, and the shorts just dried up as I was talking about it. Just dried up for me at Interactive Brokers. Okay, I can't speak for other brokers, of course, but all right, now that BFRI has pulled back underneath 8, this could get interesting. Takes out 8 again, it could get rocking. Got halted at 782, so it actually got down to the halt price. I'm going to stick an alert around 812 and see if it takes that out. Okay, Becca. And look at the volume. Look at the volume that pouring in here. 3.6 million in the float. So it's traded the float about 10 times. This is going to be a big open, guys. This is going to be a big, big, big open. I see 592, 592. It's halted at 490. However, it's going to be at least a 10-minute close or halt now. It's halted at 10:07 plus 21 seconds. That should have opened at 10:12. It's now 10:13, of course. So this usually they're multiples of 5 then. Yeah, I'll give you the. Just give me a moment here. Just have to find my YouTube link. There you go. So for anybody having problems seeing my screen, you can head over to YouTube. Just remember, just make sure you're only listening to one. Okay, you can't listen to both. In other words, mute your mic on one of them. Or don't have my sound on in both. How's that? Not the mic. No, I don't look at any ETFs. I haven't checked VIX at all. Nope. Look at this, guys. Man, we might hit 1,000 at some point today. Look at that big red candle. Well, keep an eye on the BFRI, guys. If it regains 8, it could have another run in it, okay? I mean, it's an all-time high. Obviously, at that price, it's an all-time high. But up here it would be. But see if it regains 8. Okay, so if this NRXP, wow, look at this. This is what I'm seeing, guys. Look at this potential open. Halted at 490, potential open at 631. Wow. Yeah, so I can't help you there, Niraj. You know, I have a question. ISPC is still going down. Shall I hold it or sell it? I'm not a financial advisor. I'm sorry, I cannot answer a question like that. All I can say is that when you got into the trade, it sounds like you didn't have a stop. So, I mean, you have to have the way I trade, I always have a stop. I always have a price I'm getting out of the trade if I get into it. But I cannot help you there. Mainly because if I told you right now, yeah, you should sell this, and in 5 seconds later, because it's such a whippy stock, it pops $2. You know, it's you could say, hey, the guy at Trade Ideas told me to sell when it was 1677, and seconds later it got up to 20. I'm going to sue. All right, so you have to have a plan. Yes, thank you, Dark Gecko. You have to have a plan for every trade, guys. That's all I don't teach trading so much. The only thing I try to preach, though, is when you get into a trade, you have to have a price where you're going to get out if it's not working. You can't just hope and pray that, oh my gosh, I'm in this at 20 and now it's at 16 and I'm hoping it's going to get back up to 20. I'm not saying that's where you got in, okay? You can always get back into a trade, okay? Take your loss. You know, if you had a stop, you take your manageable loss and then you move on. It may set up later on. You can always get back in. So now this is turning into an even longer halt. 1017 plus 21, so now we're at 1018. So this could be a 15-minute halt for an RXP. What broker do I use? I use Interactive Brokers. Well, things have slowed down a little bit. The BFRI, well, see, that's why I always wait. I don't anticipate that it's going to take out 8 and think, well, why not get in now because I think it's going to take out 8, like you get a better price. I never do that. So do I pay a little bit more for a lot of things that I get into? Yes, but I have a little more confidence at the levels that I'm getting into. Well, nothing's happening now in terms of new alerts for me. All right, well, this is going to be a 15-minute halt. This will be 10:22 plus 21 seconds for the NRXP. And this is what we're seeing right now. Potential open 670, 670. No, I saw a few. I don't have a final count. No. I don't think it was as much as many as in the past. All right, THMO was just kind of flashing on my screen. However, I think there's too much resistance. Not that far away, so I'm not interested. Well, let's take a look. I mean, I know what William is talking about in terms of being a dip buyer for the airlines, but you know, check out the airline. I mean, there was really never. I mean, this is the ETF, okay? I mean, there was really never. I mean, look at this from this day down, this day here. I mean, there was a great run all until November the 8th. Since then, it's been basically down, and now we're really down. All right, well, let's see if there's going to be 15. Well, it's not going to be 15-minute halt either. Wow, this is really a big halt for NRXP. Well, if it's going to be a 20-minute halt, then we're talking about 10:27. Wow, now look at this. I mean, people who are in this right now, they're saying, come on, open. Look at the potential right now. 751. So that's interesting. Yeah, I should have been paying more attention to the warrants because it's a strange thing that the warrants move even when a stock is halted. It doesn't say that it's a news halt. I mean, there is news, but it doesn't say that it's a news halt. It still says that it's a volatility halt. There is news, yes, but so the news is out. In other words, a lot of the news halts, of course, they're halted because news is coming, but this news is already out. What's the float? Yeah, I mean, it's 21 million. It's not crazy high. It's not crazy low. Nothing from the. I don't anticipate. In fact, I thought in the past we've actually turned the AI off for a half days because a lot of the strategies are to hold till the end of the day, but that's till literally almost 4 o'clock. So no way to view level 2. You want level 2? Go to your broker. I'm sure you know that, Jason. If you really want level 2. Yeah, okay, that's a little. I will put the symbol in, or is that just a? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to delete that post. Okay, way too promotional, Nico. You can't do that in here. Okay. Yeah, we don't say things like buy this now, get in now. Okay, just so you know. Let's see now. Well, this is shortable at IB if it ever does open. NRXP, 385,000 shares available now. Yeah, so look at the warrant, NRXPW. So I guess, yeah, I don't know what is, IB, I don't know what its designation is, if it's slash W or, hey, just one moment, please. Well, this is getting a little ridiculous, guys. Now we're past a 20-minute halt now for NRXP, past a 20-minute halt. Yeah, and there is a pop for ISPC. So imagine if I told Niraj, okay, so when you asked me it was on 640, you just popped $2. And I'm talking to somebody in our YouTube room. Maybe keep an eye on Nordstrom's, guys. JWN, keep an eye on it. It's trying to base here around 21. Maybe if it takes this out around 21.14 or so, might have a little bit of a lift. Of course, got hammered on Wednesday. On earnings, was an earnings play. Really, really. I mean, look at this, 32 down to 22. My goodness. Funny because Macy's had a great reaction to earnings. Macy's had a great reaction to earnings. Had earnings on the 18th. Look at that reaction. I mean, it's been sinking ever since, but you know, Nordstrom, that's not the same as Nordstrom's. It's kind of back down to that area that it popped from on earnings. It's relatively low. Somebody asked, is NRXP? What we have is 21 million, so that, you know, it's not crazy low, but it's certainly, I consider that low. Yeah, things are slowing down quite a bit. I don't have had not had a new alert for a while. No, anybody who got into this one is going to be should be extremely happy once this thing opens. I'm talking about NRXP. I'm seeing 8 now, 8. I'm looking at our TSX index down 400. Oh man. Another halt, guys. EVK, another halt. Who are they out of? This is a China stock, EVK. Lots of halts today, man. Okay, guys. Well, again, I'm not seeing too much happening right now on the things I'm looking at. Nordstrom's is trying to inch its way up a little bit. JWN. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, not for the faint of heart. ISPC is, again, stirring again. ISPC stirring again. All right, EVK just opened. Yeah, not much volume, you're right. NRXP, wow. Oh my goodness. If this holds, guys, this is going to be a monster open. I mean, now we're talking about a 30-minute halt. I'm not sure I've seen that before. Not as a volatility halt. I'm surprised that we don't see something else that says, halted again because of news, even though the news is out. But look at this. Halted at 490, potentially opening now at 916 or so. I should have been all over those warrants. You're right, Lando. NRXPW, let's see what an NRXPW. When I last looked, they were $3. Yeah, look at this. Interesting how the warrants keep trading while the stock is halted. I don't know where KEG is, CEG. You turned that on to us a while ago. Really, without any new. I'm not saying it can never happen. I just can't remember. It's very rare. It's almost like somebody wants to examine that news that they put out. All right, KGTA. Didn't they do the financing? They did, yeah, they did that financing, right? All right, just looking at the indices. So the Dow is rallying a little bit, just a little bit. We got, I think it was 955 we were down. Now we're 835. So little bounce plays could start to work. Yeah, so if the screen is blank for you, you're going to have to do maybe a couple of things. Refresh your browser, delete the cache, reload, etc., etc. For some reason, that is happening today to a lot of people. Not everybody, but a lot. I have contacted the developer of the room, but he has not answered. Usually I guess he's just, he's probably Thanksgiving it still. Or you can try refreshing first, before you delete the cache and all that. And if all fails, deleting the cache, changing browsers, refreshing, etc., you can always go over to YouTube. Here's the YouTube link. If everything fails, okay? Good morning, Chloe is right. I can't remember, Anthony. I mean, this is the longest I've seen in a long time. I don't, I don't know what the longest I've ever seen in terms of volatility. News halts can go on for days, but as far as a volatility halt is concerned, I can't. One of the posters in our other room mentioned one that lasted a lot longer than even this one, but this is a little bit, strange. And look what's happening. You see, the longer the halt, it actually popped back up to 985. Okay. I was looking at here, 862, 862. Yeah, but look at this now, 980. It's really jumping around. It's not even I mean, 21 million, it's not a high float, or low float. Sorry, it's not a high float, but it's not crazy low like some of the other ones that we've been seeing with 2 or 3 million in the float. It is a volatility halt. According to the news is already out, but according to what we have here, it's a volatility halt because of volatility. So, and the news is out. We're not waiting for that news, so. They have a lot of shorts right now. Yeah, they have a lot of shorts. 385,000 so far. We're talking about how many shorts Interactive Brokers has for NRXP. Yeah, but that was a news halt. Okay, I'm sure somebody's talking about halting it. That was a news halt. Very different from a volatility halt. Usually a volatility halt is only 5 minutes long. It's just usually a pause, Anyway, we can't do anything until it opens. Well, I mean, the news, on the surface looks excellent, This is the news for it. On the surface. So the news is already out there. But it's only 2B. I mean, it's the reaction to this is it's interesting. That's all I can say. It's interesting in that it's been halted for so long just because of volatility. Well, if you have Interactive Brokers AG, you'll have something like this: time and sales. I can't speak about any other program, but this is just time and sales and Interactive Brokers. Any other brokerage? I have no idea. If you have Interactive Brokers, then just do a search for time and sales. Sounds like you might already be in it, John. Oh, you're not in it. Okay. You want to short it. Yeah, ISBC, I mean, it's strong, but whippy. ISBC, strong but whippy. Look at the float, 3.2. In fact, wow, just took out 20. And it's surging now. Look at the float, 3.2 million in the float. Yeah, there's probably a way in Thinkorswim. I'm sure there must be a way to see time and sales. That's all it is, AG, though, just time and sales. Well, this one, SVC. Boy, this has got some room still. If it wants to keep drifting down. Next low is looking left on the monthly, way down here. 723, so that's over $1 away. SVC. Yeah, so right now it says $9, okay? Right now, John, it says $9. It was higher at one point, almost 10, I think. But anyway, it's so what I'm going to do is, well, I won't miss it, I mean, in the resumes, but I'll also put a price alert. I'll put it at, 494. I'm going to create a price alert, so I certainly won't miss it when it starts trading, because my price alert window will pop up on my screen. This is what I'm talking about. So there it is. So I've minimized my price alert window, so it'll pop up on my screen when it starts to trade. Yeah, my guess is that even though I think there were some AI strategies that made the cut today, I had the feeling that they turned the AI off on half days, because some of the strategies they're designed for sort of all day holds. Now, if you get stopped out, you get stopped out. But I mean, in theory, they're all day holds. So. Wow, look at ISPC. I mean, look what it did. This is Tuesday. I'm sorry, that's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Monday and Tuesday, even though, they look good, but remember, they were big sell-offs. That's why these candles are red. Okay, they were some big sell-offs. We'll see if it sells off today. And look at the volume, 40 million shares. I'm not in it. Yeah, BFRI is trying to come back. Still have my alert set over $8. Yeah, so Toro score, I can't tell you that, okay? I'm asked, should we take a position on ASBC right now? I am not an investment advisor, okay? I mean, as we speak, I mean, this is pretty darn extended. You know, it's almost straight up on the fives, on the twos. It's very low float, 3 million in the float. That can drop $4 in a heartbeat also. So if you're new to trading, you know, I mean, it looks exciting when you're in it, when it's going up, not so much when it's going down. Well, but looking at the candle, I mean, it's extended. Everything, I mean, look how extended it is. I mean, it'd be a guess. It very possibly could keep running and running because of that float. It's a virus play, yes, but I'm not touching it. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't, okay? I'm just telling you that, you know, I'd probably be more willing to take a look on a pullback, but this could just keep running and running and running with no pullback until, you know, a lot higher. Now, there's no overhead resistance because, you know, it's an all-time high. So there's nothing holding it back in that regard, but, you know, at some point, it's not going to keep going up. When that is, I have no idea. I'm a little surprised it did not get halted. Okay, some more red bars, red candles for the SPY. Yeah, there's the warrant. So the warrant is still trading. Kind of stalled a little bit here. Look at that. I mean, that's a big drop, 370 down to 330. Now a pop up. So the warrant is still trading as the stock is halted. I mentioned SVC just a little while ago. I think we're on 880, starting to drop. Lots of room underneath. So, Taurus, are you asking where do I see where it could potentially open, like the NRXP? Or are you talking about where it got halted? I mean, we have a halts resume scanner, one of the scanners I have. So it's just the halts resume scanner. So there it got halted at 10:07, plus 21 seconds at 490. And where I'm looking here, this is in Interactive Brokers. It's trying to tell, no, sorry, that's not right. Wrong symbol. So again, this is just Interactive Brokers. This is what I flash every now and then. A potential open at 870 from there's the halt at 490. Okay, but this is Interactive Brokers. Nothing to do with trade ideas. All right, guys, I'm not going to do a big spiel today other than just go over my watch list, my home page very quickly. Also to remind you that we do have our Black Friday sale on still. Well, today is Black Friday, so that makes sense. We have a Black Friday sale on today. Now that sale will be good until at least 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time, okay? Sunday. My guess is it'll probably be until Monday, but for sure 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time for the promo. So when you click on my link, this is what you'll see. So here's the promo code to use. Black 25, 25% off the first month only, or the entire year. You click on Get Trade Ideas. If you don't know this program, please, don't hop into an annual because you think, well, I want to take advantage of the 25% for the whole year. You're right. The monthly 25% off is only good for the first month. But if you take a standard or a premium and you decide within 30 days that you want to upgrade to an annual, we'll honor that 25% discount. So there's no, you try us out for a month before you take an annual. If you don't like it, you just unsubscribe. It's that simple. Now, more information on my homepage, Trade of the Week, is sent to you before the market opens every Monday morning. I'm not doing a video today, but when I do them, I do them at noon Eastern. All the education that we have a big user guide now, comprehensive user guide. You click on this. It's all sectioned, but also full table of contents that is searchable. All right, let me get back here. If you're new to Trade Ideas, though, this is what I would do. I would take the 20 introductory lessons first. Just take a look, all the basic features are explained here. What is a top list, building a top list, alert windows, etc. Okay? All the way down to the AI, which is Holly. We nicknamed it Holly. No trades today. I don't think there'll be any trades today. I'm pretty sure the AI has been turned off on a half day. Normally that's what we do. And Brokerage Plus, introduction to Brokerage Plus. Yeah, just go to my homepage, Taurus Girl, okay? Whoops. Okay, just click on my homepage link. Okay, and then go to the, just a minute here. So when you go to my homepage link, this is the education section right here. Okay, so you just click there, click here, and then here it is. I don't know. Maybe somebody will be there today. I guess so. Between 12 and 1 in our YouTube room. I'm going to take a little break, not a long break. I'm going to take a little break. But typically, on a normal day, I take a break at noon. One of the other traders takes over in our YouTube room between 12 and 1. And daily webinars. We'll be back to a normal schedule next week. Next week, it'll be our Tuesday, Thursday rotation. The following week, it's Monday, Wednesday. You can sign up for them all right here. And back to basics. If you're new to trading, great little series, video series, okay? Starts off with what is a stock? Okay. Now I'm going to go into my scans, okay? The question was, so I also, in my homepage link, I have a scan section. So this is not exactly the layout you see. This is a sample layout. But if you wanted, for instance, I have got all the individual ones are here. The scans that you might want, including the 10-day daily breakout, 10-day daily breakdown. Okay. So if you load my layout, what you're going to see is what I used to have, the basic new highs and lows, which is fine. But if you wanted to add the daily breakout, daily breakdowns, here they are right here. So there's a lot of information on my homepage. Just save my link, because these two sections have a lot of information. Just save my link, and then you can look at all that whenever you want. And just briefly, if you're new to the room today, first of all, welcome if you're new to the room. This is the format, Monday to Friday between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. Obviously today is just half a day. So what we are a scanner. We scan the US stock market. If you want to build your own scans, you always start off with some filters. So in this particular scan, I'm looking for stocks between $2 and $35. Current volume is at least 8. In other words, it's trading at least 8 times normal. Minimum volume, 500,000 shares, etc. So when you're building your own scans, you always start off with filters. And then so if these filter requirements are met and a stock makes a new high, intraday high, that's why I get a new, look at that NRXPW. Wow. Should have been trading the warrants, guys. Yeah, when I first saw this was at 330. Now it's at 440. So if it makes a new high, I get a real-time alert. That's why we see these, okay? Good news, if you want to build your own scans, you don't have to learn a programming language. We have a lot of alerts here. We have a lot of filters here. Yeah, I don't have to learn them all. Well, why we've got so many is because, with our thousands of customers, lots of different trading styles, we feel we've got enough alerts and filters that for the majority of our customers, they can combine them to give them the scan they're looking for. Okay? That's if you want to build your own. Again, I'm sharing a lot of my scans. And also in our toolbar, if you click on new and then our channel bar, the doc channel bar, these are all different themed channels. You can take a look at them. You can extract an alert window or a top list window that you want. You can save it to the cloud, and thereby, if you go to the different channels, you can start taking out different scans that you might like, save them to the cloud. I'll go to the, I usually like to go to the stock surging, the action is heating up. You might like that one, save it to the cloud. And when you save it to the cloud, then all you have to do is file load from cloud. If you save them, you'll see them immediately. I'm going over this very quickly because it's all covered in our user guide. All I'm really trying to show you, though, is if you don't want to create your own scans, we've got a lot of scans that we've created for you. Now you can always modify them. If you look at this 10-day daily breakout, and if you like the idea, but you might not like the price range. Maybe I have 2 and 35. Maybe you want between 10 and 100. No problem, just change it. Okay, if I click on the summary, see how it's changed. I'm not going to change it, but you could always change it, kind of customize it to how you like to trade. But again, the good news, don't have to learn a programming language if you want to create your own scans. And the other good news, we have a lot of scans that we've already created for you. Yeah, you have to be, obviously, in that section with the scans and everything else that I'm demonstrating here, yeah, you need to be a subscriber. But if you are a subscriber, you have access to them, yes. And just quickly with Brokerage Plus, okay, this is this window called Brokerage Plus. If you did want to trade from within Trade Ideas, there's a way in which you can do it. All right, we're finally trading. What did it open at? See? And all these people who are, if you were in this one, you wanted desperately this to open earlier. You know, because at one point this was up at 10, almost 10. Now let's see what happens. So that was a 1 hour halt. That was a 1 hour halt. You can see exactly here. It was halted at 10:07 plus 21 seconds. It opened at 11:07 plus 21 seconds. Now what happens from here? Anybody's guess. But it doesn't look great. What happened to the warrant? I'm sure the warrant dropped. Not horribly. I mean, it was up 440, so it's not didn't drop horribly. TFFP. All right, so listen, I mean, it's right. Well, look at the warrant though. And it just got halted. Shoot, you know what? I was almost going to take this one just on, just because. Now it got halted again. Now I can't imagine it's going to get halted for an hour this time, but one never knows. Just one moment, please. Now, unlike the other ones, you know, first of all, the other ones like the ISPC and some of the other crazier ones, those had a much lower float, 21 million. This one, the other ones were about 2 to 3 million. Also, those other ones were making all-time highs. This is not, you can tell right there. I mean, there could be a lot of resistance right around 10. So again, briefly talking about Brokerage Plus. If you have an Interactive Brokerage account or an E-Trade account, you can actually use this window to trade, okay? I popped the Brokerage Plus video or link in. 2 videos are there. The short video shows how you connect to your IB or E-Trade account. The second video goes into a lot more detail about how you can use this. And if you are using our web-based version, this is not available. It has to be, you have to be using our downloadable application, and you can also use this to paper trade, okay? You just click on Sim and then you're in paper trading mode and you can practice trading. I'm not going to go over any of that today, but you can practice trading, and it uses our real-time data, so it doesn't matter who your broker is. Yeah, so if you, I'm assuming you're not a subscriber yet, right? So when you're a subscriber, as long as you are using our downloadable application, not the web-based version, okay, then this Brokerage Plus window is available. And you notice we have underneath Brokerage Plus, one of the options, we have 2 options, live or simulation. So when you click on Sim, I'll just do one, okay, just to show you. If I wanted to, buy this one right now, 100 shares, I'm not going to get into money management. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to buy it at the market just to show you how you do it. And you'll see it'll show up. Okay, right there, 2146. Okay, now you're in the trade. This is in the simulator. I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna flatten this trade. I'm just gonna get out of it. Just wanted to show you how you do it. Okay, so I'm out of the trade. Now, if I at the end of the day, if you want to practice swing trading, you can do so. If you don't exit anything at the end of the day, it'll carry forward. But this is a great way to practice trading before committing money to the market, okay? Can't emphasize that enough. before you start trading your money, practice, practice, practice. How's Pfizer doing? Yeah, not quite as exciting as Moderna, I guess. mRNA. Hi, goods, by the way. Yeah, no kidding. And remember, for those of you who are new, this is a free room all the time. So, between 9 and 3, here I am, Monday to Friday. All right, what happened to NRXP? So it opened. So it was halted at 825. If that takes out 825 again, this could have a run. I'm just going to stick an alert up here. I'm not saying to take the trade. I'm just suggesting that it has a shot if it takes that out again. Yeah, so anyway, this room is open 9 to 3, plus we have our... Okay. All right, guys, well, I'm in and out. Just a little piece left in case it hops. All I can do is tell you what I'm looking at, okay? Now that went quickly. Well, I don't, you know why? Because you never know what's going to happen. I mean, they could have had a huge rug pull also. But anything that goes up so quickly, from 8:30 to almost 9, 888 in like on a heartbeat, you've got to take some, well, in my opinion, you got to take some out. But listen, I mean, if this takes out, the only problem is all this up here, just over 10. Now, this may not prove to be any sort of resistance. Normally you would think, well, that's got to be where the resistance is. But, being a virus play and being, what's happening, etc. But I'll stick another alert. I mean, I'll be crazy. I'll wait for a 9 break. I mean, look at it now, guys. So that's what could have happened just as easily as this pop. So you got to be careful. You know, and on a day like today when, you know, we're almost, what time is it now? 11:17. So less than 2 hours before this market closes, you know, this BFRI, just like on Friday, on Wednesday, sorry. You know, I mean, if this gets over 8 on any sort of volume, it could have a run. But I don't, you know, I have my doubts today. Well, I haven't been following the cryptic riddle. Whoa, there we are. We're down to 1,000 now. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is either going to be tremendous dip buying opportunity on Monday or not. But man, wow, look at like everything. Wow, let's take a look at the indices or the major sectors, I should say. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen a day like today. So the only thing that is, you know, glimmer of hope is healthcare because of Pfizer and Moderna and some of them, okay? But even that's only up, you know, they're up 32% of them are up above Wednesday's close. That's what these numbers are referring to. These percentages are referring to. Yeah, we haven't seen a day like this for a while, guys. Let's take a look at the SPY overall before we declare that, you know, everything is over. So there's the SPY. So obviously, you know, this level here would be, you know, maybe an important level. Certainly last month, the low of last month, which was also the low of the previous month. Vicky has decided to be just Vicky today. Yeah, that ISPC still looks pretty strong. You know, I mean, there are topping tails and bottoming tails, so there's, you know, a little bit of indecision both ways. What's the time in sales reading? Let's take a look. So I would say this is it, you know, 744. So no big clue, no real big clue yet. No massive gap down, no pop. Not like before. Oh, I saw you, Vicky. I was surprised that it was just Vicky. So guys, I think what I'm going to do today, I'm going to take about a 10-minute break at 11:30, okay? That's all, and then that'll be it for breaks. I'm going to take about a 10-minute break at 11:30. Now we're only 5-minute halts. So there's NRXP. So it just came back from its halt. Nothing dramatic yet, but because it was halted at what, 7:45. So I mean, look, guys, you got to be careful. I don't have to tell you guys who are trying to or are short this, but oh my gosh, we have a little sun here. Well, NRXP has actually kind of settled down a bit here, surprisingly. So I'm getting no new alerts. Boy, ISPC, guys, looks like it's revving up again. I refuse to believe that the Dow will close under 1,000 or over 1,000 today. All right, well, there you go, guys. There's your NRXP. Those of you who are short are now starting to be rewarded even more. All right, here's one that's starting to bounce a bit. GOVX. Okay, this was, of course, way up here in the pre-market. The virus play, $6 approximately. Fell, based at 430, and now a little bit of a move. Some volume coming in. GOVX. Okay, guys, so as I said, I think I'll just going to take a little, about a 10-minute break, okay? In fact, just give me a moment. Okay, guys, so I'm back. So I'll take about a 10-minute break. Should be back around 10:40. Sorry, 11:40. All right, guys, I'm back. So, as I was away, I see that BFRI had a nice pop here. It's getting closer. No, I'm sorry, BFRI, yeah, had a nice pop. Um, and the NRXP, yeah, it looks pretty bleak now. It looks pretty bleak now. Unless, of course, you were short, which I know some of you were. The ISBC is a tough one, guys. I mean, look at these bottoming tails and topping tails. Mentioned SOPA a long time ago. SOPA hasn't been straight down, but certainly it's been it's lower than when I talked about it. Look at JWN, guys. I talked about JWN also. JWN is that's trying to make a nice move. It's 21.32 off the 21 now. This is what I'm talking about with the JWN. Mentioned this one just coming off that 21 level. So a big area. I mean, there's that 15-minute chart or 15 candle right there. 21.26. So it's trying to fill in this. It's about 40 cents away. You're welcome, Sam. It honestly wouldn't surprise me if that one got all the way back down to 5 from where it came, the NRXP. I'm not saying it's going to happen, of course, but it wouldn't surprise me at all. You know, a lot of enthusiasm originally, but really taking a header now. Boy, this this ISBC is not going to stay at 23. Which way it goes, I don't know, but it's definitely going to, I mean, nice base. Well, let's see how well NRXP holds under 7. Does it really collapse under 7? All right, guys, so, oh, wait a minute. That's why I'm not getting anything new, but I had my sound alerts toggled off. So let's see if I get anything new. AHPI, guys, might be getting interesting again. AHPI, and I'm on my thumbnail chart just over 9 now. AHPI. You mean 3488, right, William? You do not mean 3888 for the LGVN. Okay, good. And knowing you, you're probably out of it now. Okay. There's not a 2-minute delay, no. There might be a slight delay, but there's not a 2-minute delay. It might be seconds compared to the main room and the YouTube room, Ivan. I'm kind of just watching this NRXP, guys. I want to see if it has this big collapse. If it does, I may just take a few and short the heck out of it. Look at BFRI, guys, getting closer and closer to $8. Well, this is a pretty big base here for this one. You know, NRXP, the way it's been whipping around, this is a pretty big base right here on the 2-minute chart, even on the 5, you know, right around between that 678 to 683 level. But maybe now it's going to start popping. Oh man, I've got to pay more attention to what I say. The AHPI, this was mentioning it just here on that, just a little over 9. I had it thumbnailed, popped up to 950. It's pulled back. I have 10 charts. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess 12 charts. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I've got 3 monitors, Cam. Yeah, I've got 3 monitors. So yeah, you know, you don't see it here. So yes, I keep it on a separate monitor. I think a key area for excuse me, NRXP will be excuse me, 745. Just look at the 15-minute chart. And you can kind of see that if it wants to keep running, and RXP. So if it wants to keep running, you can see right up there, there's the high, that candle, 741. Yeah, so it's not, no, there's, for some reason, there's a problem for some of you, quite a few of you actually, not everybody. You might have to do, well, you have to do a refresh either, or get rid of your cache in your browser cache. I don't know what's going on. The developer of the room is incommunicado today, so probably he's taking Thanksgiving off completely. So I don't know what's happening. But most of you who have had a problem have been able to just either do a refresh several times or clear your browser cache, maybe even change browsers, and then you should be back to normal. I did not call you guys yoo-hoos. Nope. It's that little guy going off in your head. Oh, I see. Okay. Slow day for you, William? Yeah, where's the VWAP? Let's take a look. 739, yep. Right there. I didn't need to know where the VWAP was to let me know that that would be a critical area. Don't know how, I can't help you. I don't know how to help you, Ivan or Ivan. I don't know how to help you, sorry. You can always go back to the YouTube room. I think that was you, right? On the 2-minute delay? No, I mean, you can see that if it does get above here, though, it could have a run again. The final hour. Look at BFRI. BFRI is making that little move just to get over 8. Wow, look at the SOPA guys. Whew, I hope that gentleman who was short, or sorry, long at 13, I hope he got out. He or she got out. Yeah, I think there's some pent up enthusiasm. I have a feeling for the NRXP if it takes this out. The next level would be 770, but you know, it's not out of, but it has to take it out, of course. I'm talking about the NRXP and I'm talking about this level. Well, there's the VWAP, 740, the same. There's the BFRI. Man, I wish it hadn't done quite the move it did, though. I was hoping for something a little less extended, you know, in the 15, something that would maybe inch its way up, base, inch, base. But there's the high. No, there it is. Again, just because I have an alert set doesn't mean I pile into the trade, guys. Well, look at this now. Look at BFRI now. Where's the high right here? The high is around 836, it looks like. The high of the day. Look at, wow, Nordstrom's. That was a nice move off 21. Would have been a nice little trade. That I don't know, Randy. I really don't know what happens after 1 o'clock. I know I won't be. You too, Zach. See you Monday. Have a nice weekend. Or 2.5 days, I guess. All right, my maroons are on now on TV. You guys are preventing me from seeing them. Well, there's the BFRI. Wow, I mean, it is really moving now. I didn't take it. Okay, market's coming back a little bit. I say I refuse to believe they'll close it under 1,000. I may be completely wrong, but Oh, I thought my buddy told me it was at 9 my time. Well, that's even better then. Thank you, Becca. You are right, 10 a.m. Okay, at my time. Yes, okay. Good. Too bad. I actually thought the NRXP, if it, I thought maybe it would start to run. It may not now. It might, if it took out that 740, we could have a great little run, but it doesn't look like it's going to. It does look like the ISPC, though, is making its move down. Well, not doesn't look. It is making its way down now. My headset just died. Just give me a moment, please. And we're back. Don't lose sight of the NRXP, guys. It takes out that 740 with some volume. You could have another go. Well, that's a nasty drop for AHPI. All the way up to 977, right back down to 860. LGVN, I actually took it off my thumbnail for, oh no I didn't, there it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I want to do it today, right now. I mean, it's an hour left. I completely agree, PJ. It would not, no, only 1 hour. Where the market's closed at 1. Finally saying to the close. Yes, goods. Finally. The only time. All right, guys, I'm just kind of, again, I am really just kind of concentrating on the NRXP, just in case it has a late flurry. Okay, that's the only thing I'm really looking at that I'm interested in. There are other things moving. I should have taken the Nordstrom's JWN. Great move off 21. ATNF. ATNF. Somebody's asking my thoughts on ATNF. Is this a virus play? Expands its patent portfolio. That was on the 22nd. So this has nothing to do with the virus, okay? I don't know. I mean, having a nice day, obviously. I don't think I didn't see this one in the pre-market. The reason being, it didn't do anything. I mean, it's having a nice day. I don't see any news on it. other than on the 22nd. So I really don't know. I mean, right now it looks like it's coming into some pretty tough resistance. I mean, I can see the after hours being at least till 4 or something like that. I mean, on Friday, yeah, the next day is a holiday, so I'm sure there's got to be some after hours action. I won't be doing anything. 2? Okay. So only an hour of after hours today? Is that what you're saying? Well, I got one guy in our room saying 2, you're hearing 5. Whatever it is, you guys will do it. No idea if it ever happens, Hazelgard, okay? No idea. Question about when will TD Ameritrade be added? No idea. Not because we don't want to. I always have to say it like that. It's not because we don't want to, but it's a real API issue, and obviously it is harder than whatever the reasons are, it's a lot harder than they thought. So UAL, okay, you mentioned UAL a few times, and you added airlines, and just, I see, on a pop, you mean, okay. What's Jets doing? Jets must be popping a bit. Yeah, so Jets is coming back a little bit. There's the ETF for the airline industry. I'm sure that you look at UAL and Delta, DAL, and American, they're probably all looking kind of the same. The best resources connecting TI with Power E-Trade. Okay, well, this video should help. Okay, so the link, there are 2 videos. The short video shows you how you connect E-Trade. You're talking about using this Brokerage Plus window. How you can use this Brokerage Plus window from within Trade Ideas and then trade your E-Trade account. Yeah, not in this one. Man, oh man, this will be interesting on Monday, what this one does on Monday. In order to use Brokerage Plus, no. The only time you need a premium subscription is if you want to have access to the AI or if you wanted to auto trade your own strategies. Okay? But other than that, a standard subscription is fine. Yeah, so I have a question about how is AERC? I'm looking for a massive drop at some point. It's not shortable yet for me at Interactive Brokers. This is one that I want to watch next week if shorts become available. It's nonsensical that it got up here, that's all. At over $100 on Wednesday. It's a $9 or a $10 IPO. Very few shares. When it'll be, in my opinion, it'll be like the SOPA at some point. The SOPA did exactly the same thing. Wow, BFRI, holy smokes, why am I not in it? Wow. Somebody, CVAC, I know somebody mentioned it before. I thought they said it was very spready. CureVac. Let's see, how spready is it? I mean, it's not great. 27.47, 20-cent spread. Coming into resistance though. I mean, look where it got to today. 46.55, look left. 46.74, 46, so, that little area right there seems to want to stall it. I'm assuming it's a virus play. Yeah, it's a virus play. So, I mean, I know what you're looking at right now. I mean, a nice little pop, but look where it got to. 46.55, look left. 46.74 and 46.94. So this, if it somehow get through 47, then the next high looking left on the monthly is up at 52. And on the weekly, yeah, I mean, if it got through 47, this would have some room. But whether or not these virus plays are going to continue, well, that's the question. Well, look at that warrant. So look at that warrant for BFRIW. So after the pullback, it's kind of based at 2, and it's doubled, as opposed to the stock itself has not. Yeah, see, the stock didn't double. So there was the warrant kind of sitting in this area, okay, when the stock itself was basing. Stock was basing around 7. I mean, it had a fantastic move to 950, but the warrant doubled. And this one went up, I don't know, 25%. Well, Nordstrom's, guys, that was probably call it the easiest trade, only in terms of, when it took out 21 and it just kind of went straight up, only one red candle. When I say easy, I don't mean it. There's nothing is easy, but you didn't have to worry about too much whippiness. That's what I mean when I say easy. Easy to stay in the trade if you got in. Lando, nope. Meanwhile, the market's only down 900, so we have another hour, a little less than an hour, about 45 minutes for this to close. I refuse to believe it'll close under 1,000 down. I refuse to believe it. And it's just a number, guys, but it's one of those, they don't want to see the big headline, Dow down over 1,000. You know what, guys? I don't think the NRXP is going to do it. I think especially if it takes out At 661 level, I don't think it's going to do it. Need a ton of volume to come in to the NXRP, NRXP. You need a ton of volume to come in. Look at the volume is completely dried up. See, when we had that little bit of a burst there, you had some volume, okay? But then the next two candles, the volume is just drying up. I mean, that's what it's at. And there you go. There's the 661, guys. This does not look good now for, and if you're, well, if you're, you shouldn't be long it, but this could be the big collapse, guys. I mean, there's those two bottoming tails on the 15-minute chart right there. So this could be the big collapse coming. Did not keep dropping. So let me reset my alert down here. Yeah, no kidding, DWAC pop. No kidding. I've got this on a thumbnail chart, and yeah, no kidding. Look at this, 41, 45. All right, guys, we're about 40 minutes from my shutting the room down. So before I do, first I got to do the Roomba. Got to get all that prepared first, Becca. Okay, guys, so I just want to, again, one last talk about the promo code we've got going for Black Friday. And this will be good till at least 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time, okay? And that'll get you 25% off a monthly for the first month only or the entire year of a Trade Ideas subscription, okay? And again, if you don't know the program very well, take out a monthly subscription, and if don't take out an annual first. And if within 30 days you do want to upgrade to the annual, So take out a monthly first. If you don't know the program very well, and I always say that because look, we don't have, I mean, our refund policy, you've got to read the refund policy, taking out an annual. We get many people that, you know, oh, I'm 2 months into it, I don't like it, can I get a prorated refund? No. Okay, you got to read what it says. So you take out a monthly to start off, and then if you do like it, you want to get an annual, within 30 days, if you do the upgrade, we'll honor the 25%. So I mean, that's usually the only reason why people will take on an annual, because they want to get the full, like the full effect of a promo code. Because remember, the monthly and the monthly, you get 25% off the first month only. If you maintain a monthly, this is what you'll pay going forward. Okay. And again, on my homepage, you can set up. On my homepage, the trade of the week is sent to you before the market opens every Monday morning. So this is free. Stock of the day video. I did not do one today. It's free. All the education that we've got, including the big guide, the comprehensive user guide that we have now, the introductory lessons. That's how I would start if you're brand new. Daily webinars. You can sign up for them all here, Monday to Thursday. And back to basics. This is a great little introduction to trading, okay? All free. So those sections are all free. And then here's my all my scans. Not all my scans, but the ones I'm sharing. Okay? So individual scans plus, a sample layout. I call it a sample layout because it doesn't look exactly like this. But if you wanted to add these two, the basic breaks, the 10-day breaks, they're right here. Okay, so a lot of information on my homepage, right here, these two sections. Save my link, then you can take a look at it anytime you want. You too, William. I'm glad it worked out. All right, guys. Well, listen, NRXP is trading right between those two levels that I've got, my two levels. And I've got a price alert down here, did not take it out. I've got a price alert up here, did not take it out. And these are just, all I'm doing, I'm just eyeballing the chart, the 15-minute chart, to see, you know, what I consider are important levels that either on the upside or the downside. So far, it has not taken out either of those two prices so far. Boy, Nordstrom's, man, oh man, Barry, why didn't you not take that one? The Anderson household loves Nordstrom's. Aha, look at this little move in the SPY, guys. Yeah, I mean, GPS had earnings on Wednesday also, didn't they? But yeah, it has not really recovered like Nordstrom's has. Even Lucid is still trying to tease me here. LCID. Here we go, guys. So we had the, how do I get this over here? Coronavirus update. WHO warns leaders against a knee-jerk reaction to the variant. So be prepared for happy times again as this market starts to move higher. So watch your virus stocks now, guys. How's Moderna doing? mRNA, how's it doing? Here we go. Just like clockwork. I know some of you wanted Pfizer to keep moving down. No, it really didn't. Pfizer's kind of holding tough. Yeah, so watch your virus plays now. Now that the WHO has said, hey guys, a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction. Watch out. How's Jets doing? My guess is Jets is, so some of the ones that are really beaten up before, yeah, Jets is still kind of holding its own here. I'm sure the airlines, UAL, Delta, DIL, AAL, Save, I'm sure most of them are looking like the ETF. Yeah, look at this, look at that. I mean, just like the ETF. Okay, guys, give me a moment, please. I'll be right back. Aha! I see we even have NUVB just popped into the option scanner. A little bit late, of course, but NUVB, is this a SPAC? No. Okay, NUVB just popped into the option scanner. Had a horrible day on Wednesday, from 9 down to 7 before it popped back up. So NUVB is trying to fill in this little void. Yeah, we have, you're saying LGVN is moving. For those of you who wanted to go up, it just got halted on the way down. LGVN just got halted on the way down. Man, that NRXP is just hanging in that area between my two price alerts. Yeah, I mean the BFRI, again, it's almost an all-time high. The all-time high is up here, of course, 956. It's basing nicely at 9. No, we don't have level 2, Mo, okay? You want level 2, you'll get it from your broker. I'm sure you know that, but we don't have level 2. Look at Nordstrom's, man, kicking myself. Well, NRXP, it's trying. Look at this little move here. But still, you need some volume. I mean, there's a little bit of a volume burst here on the 2-minute. Very, very minor, though. Very minor. But look on the 15-minute chart. It's been decreasing, decreasing. Now, this candle, I mean, it's got 10 minutes to close. Or this bar has got 10 minutes to close. So, I mean, if we get a nice little volume pop, that could do it. Yeah, I mean, it could be a Monday play, but it depends, how seriously people are looking at the virus plays on Monday. We have the whole weekend to digest all this news and so I'll just answer this as a general comment, guys. You guys want level 2? You get it from your broker, okay? We will never have level 2. I'm not a proponent. That doesn't mean people shouldn't use it. I don't use level 2, but I'm not saying that if you can find a way to use level 2 and you make money doing it, fantastic. So just because I'm saying I don't use it doesn't mean I'm trying to tell other people not to do the same. So Sam in our YouTube room asked, what's the deal about NRX? This is it. We're trading higher at the Israel Institute for Biological Research reported data on, it's a virus play, okay? It's a virus play. No, we don't have a scanner for level 2, no. Are you interested in block trades, Mo, at all? Print this chart out, guys. Print JWN. Print out a 5-minute chart on JWN. That's what you want to see. That is exactly what you want to see. Not no giant candles, that get it going parabolic. And I mean, from here, from that 21 break, I mean, it's been basically straight up, just one little brief pause here. So Mo, I'm sorry, I asked you a question. I don't know if would a block trade scanner, so you can see big blocks go by, would that help you at all? We do have that. Well, we've got a pretty good block trade scanner right here. I don't use it, but I mean, I did create one. Anybody wants it, they can have it. And it'll tell you, the quality column is telling you how many shares, okay? Obviously, here's the price. And the description will tell you whether it's at the bid or the ask or between. So, anybody wants it, I will share it. And I think it has to be at least 20,000. I think my block trade, I think it has to be at least. In the scan I'm sharing, it's 50. I put 50,000. I think the minimum has to be 20,000. You click on this. Whoops. Click on this and help. I think it'll tell you it has to be 20,000. Yeah, 20,000 shares. So you can see, so in the description is telling you whether it was at the ask or at the bid. BFRI getting frisky again, guys, coming off that 9 level. They're all 15-minute charts, Cam. These are all 15-minute charts. "20 minutes ago, Dow's only down 750. See if there's any news on Nordstrom's that is. So here's general news about retail. Black Friday early birds find U.S. stores less crowded, fewer bargains. But that's not talk. But you know, you cannot. That doesn't count, of course, online. There you go. A lot of customers are doing is drive up. They don't even enter the store anymore. I'm a dinosaur. I still like going into the stores. I don't know. We've had mixed answers to that in stock. Okay, could be some have said 2, some have said 4, some have said 5. Like 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, or 5 o'clock. I don't know. I'm sure there's a definitive answer somewhere, but I've had three different responses to that: 2, 4, and 5. Schwab says 5. There you go. Somebody in our YouTube room is saying Schwab says 5, so it might be 5. Makes sense. Usually it's 8. Market's closing 3 hours earlier, so it's open the same amount of time after the market is closed. There you go, John. But I echo somebody else's sentiments, just who said, don't screw up, in the last half hour just because you want to get into a trade or something like that, okay? For instance, if you thought, I'm going to chase this BFRI because I know it's going to take out 10, you get in at, 9:30, 9:40, and now you're down $1, just like that. I don't see that it's halted. Goods. Now it's halted. Okay. You were right before. I shouldn't say that. I mean, obviously you were right before. It just showed up in our scanner now. All right, guys, we're getting close to the end. 15 minutes left. Always entertain questions until the end, but I will be stopping at 1. Way more action than I thought we'd have because of. I thought it'd be very. I thought it'd be very quiet. The first half hour, I thought, okay, like normal days. Lots of action, but I thought it would just taper off, but not really. You too, Cam. Cam, sorry. Look, I keep repeating myself, but man, Nordstrom's. Have to watch this one on Monday. So not a range break scanner. Pre-market, definitely. So if you go to my homepage, now are you talking about the 10-day daily range? Are you talking about these ones? You need real-time data, Rajesh, sorry. You need real-time data, okay? And at what level you need, I mean, you don't necessarily need level 2 or anything like that, but you have to have a real-time data subscription to whatever broker you're going to use. Remember, we're a scanner, okay? So I mean, if now, yes, within Trade Ideas, if you have an Interactive Brokers account or an E-Trade account, you can use this window to trade. But if you didn't have either of those two accounts, I mean, we're a scanner, first and foremost. So whoever broker you use, you need real-time data. Okay? As long as it's real-time data, regardless of whether you use Trade Ideas or anything else, you need real-time data. So Sam, if you click on my homepage, the link that I put in there, so if you go to my scan section, I think so. This is what I use in the pre-market: the gap up and gap down, and the pre-market actives up and down. These are the four that I use in the pre-market. That's how I find most of the things which will be active for the day. And then I think this is what you meant. This is the 10-day daily breakout and breakdown. Which you see here. These are range, like breaking the 10-day range, either on the upside or the downside. Four minutes and counting? How about 11 and counting? Hey, you're welcome, Sam. I am a big proponent of the AirPods, guy. I'm not an Apple person at all, but these are both of them, either Pro or just the long stem ones. For me, and I have tried so many different, even the over the ear ones. Like I've got a great Sony, but even after a while they get either a little hot or clamping. For me, bar none, the AirPods have been the best for comfort because I've got them in 6-7 hours a day. And I've tried so many. Oh, I see on the halt. Okay. Depends where you are, Ivan or Ivan. It depends where you are. I mean, I'm in Canada. There's no PDT rule in Canada. Okay. So I can't speak. I know you're supposed to have $25,000 in your account to get around the PDT. But please, I'm not you should really phone IB or E-Trade or whoever your broker is to get all this stuff covered. I have them both, Frank. I have them both. So when you hear me say I've got to change, I usually start off with my pros, and then I go to the normal AirPods. Um, what do I prefer? It's probably 50-50. I mean, it's really. I don't care about noise canceling or anything like that. So, that to me is the only reason to get the AirPods Pros, the AirPod Pros. I don't care about noise canceling. Pros maybe a little bit, yeah, maybe the sound's a little bit better. But understand, guys, I mean, I'm only, I need to hear my alerts, and I've got some music being piped in. It doesn't have to be I'm not caring about, well, does it hit the high notes and does it cover the bass at this level? I mean, that's not as important to me. If I'm going to listen to something like that, I'll put on my Sony. I mean, they're awesome. As we digress. Yeah, I don't know. I can't speak for Hong Kong, of course, Yvonne. So I cannot keep. Yeah, there should have been a notice that went out, I think, with the AI that I'm almost 100% sure. Well, I know I'm sure now. Half days the AI is not active. The reason being is that some of the strategies are looking for exiting all day, like all day holds, which is at almost 4 o'clock, and so they just don't make sense to have it on a half day. But there'll definitely be action on Monday. Well, let's get that oil price down. That'll drive our Canadian dollar down. That's what I want. That's what I want. Go down. Everything I do is in American dollars. So when I transfer to Canadian, I want that. I want a low, low, low dollar. Give me a 10-cent dollar for an hour. Okay. And then, yeah, US dollar, fine, be strong. Whoa, I might be wrong, guys. Look at that red candle. Oh no. I better close the room down now so I could be right. But I'm, ooh, oh dear. Look at that red candle, yeah. Well, it definitely affects me, real. There's no question. I mean, I have to, depending on where that dollar is, I mean, it can affect me. I trade everything in US dollars all day long, okay? I don't do the conversion every day. That's not what I mean. But, uh, but at some point, I do take some out, but also Trade Ideas pays me in the US, so. Meanwhile, cars, guys, cars. Yeah, you're right, real. I mean, I just kind of have to pick and choose. Look at cars, guys. Man, oh man, what a great move it had today. People buying used cars. Unless, no, this is not, this is, okay, automotive prop. All right, so this is not really, it's not the one I thought. Yeah, I just print out whatever I've done, print that out and send it to my accountant and let him look after it. All right, guys, we're getting set to close down. Well, look at these. Okay, guys, this could be it for NRXP. You want to take a look at this after hours? Maybe. I'm not doing anything when this. When I shut the room down, that's it for me. Yeah, it depends what you mean by better than. Okay. Hard to answer a question like that. I've had IB for 5 years, and if you're looking for something that's stable, I've never been booted out in 5 years. That's a great little move. I mean, look at the volume. See how the volume, well, I mean, I know it should sound obvious, but I mean, you got a lot of indicators, etc. But look at the volume picking up with cars in the 15-minute. That's going to be the biggest volume bar of the day. All right, guys. Yeah, that's about it. Another 42 to 20 seconds to go. So I just want to pop this in. So, well, thanks for all the help today. I will open the room Monday morning at 9 o'clock Eastern Time. So for my U.S. friends, have a great rest of your Thanksgiving holiday. And I shall close the room down right now.